I go to UCLA. Yes, I'm a student here. I work here. I'm Diné. Both sides, both sides. It just has to come to a stop. There's a UCLA. UCLA. Everybody has a right to defend themselves, to speak for themselves. Everybody's doing harm. Nobody's doing right. But what me and this woman right here said, ain't nobody following it. Ain't nobody coming together. Nobody clearly knowing the message. There's more Jews that supported me than the other side I was trying to protect and support as well. She is. She's indigenous and Jewish. Yeah, nobody wants peace. And when you're doing the right thing, ain't nobody trying to do it. Ain't nobody want to hear it, right? That's why. Hey, look.
אנחנו נמצאים פה כרגע עכשיו באחד מהריכוזים. יש לך פה בן אדם אחד. יש לך פה בן אדם שני. יש לך פה בן אדם.
Create more enemies. I don't know what they're doing.
Very tight. Very tight.
Why are you with Palestine? You want me to be honest? When I was 16, I'm 24 now. I have a friend across the country that is Palestinian, and he told me about it. And in alliance with my friend, I've been down for the cause ever since.
Elias, the Niner fan?
Yes, he's Palestinian. Yes, bro.
Dude,
Yes.
Niners stand with the
Yes, bro. He lives in.
cow.
Go live more? Dude, I stream every day, and I don't stream because nobody fucking looks.
Dude,
I have a
Twitch,
friend.
What's her name?
It is my friend. I swear to God.
What, who?
This person's questioning my friendship with Elias.
Oh.
I mean, I don't have to experience a lot in life to know that everything, shit's not right. I'm not saying each side is right on both sides, but, someone's got to be wrong, you know what I mean? He should, because it's a lie. Just because of your friend, I have friends. I know, but I'm just saying, I've been with the Palestine since before October 7th. Like, come on, people. Let's grow up. You can't get these from these bracelets and fucking... I mean, this one doesn't even have the name on it. You can't get that in fucking 8 months. I'll buy you a bracelet and you can try and fucking rub that thing off.
Free Palestine! 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 Woo! activist here at Sydney Uni. She's from Haifa. She's been building the student encampment and Palestine activism here at Sydney Uni for a while to make her feel welcome. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hannah Aguilar, and I am a biracial Palestinian Nicaraguan student at the University of Sydney. It is now the 206th day of the genocide on Gaza. 206 days of Gaza being bombed every 6 minutes. 206 days of hospitals being besieged and massacred. 206 days of journalists being targeted, of children being killed by sniper fire. For these 206 days, Gazans have been living in constant fear, not knowing when their next meal will be, or if they'll wake up trapped under the rubble of their destroyed homes, not knowing if when they go to look for food or water, they'll return to their families as a martyr. I want you all to imagine this. In Gaza, there is a person just like you, someone who likes the same food you like, watches the same TV shows, listens to the same music, someone who reads the same books in school, dreamt of studying the same subjects in uni, and studied hard to get there. Perhaps this person has already graduated. Perhaps they watched their university get bombed before they had the chance. Imagine them. Gaza is full of people just like you and I. They are no different to us. They are human just like we are human. And that is the case in everything. In Gaza, in Sudan, in Congo, in Armenia, West Papua. The 8 million First Nations people that the Australian government killed in its annexation of this land. They loved life as we love life, and lived as we live. And know tonight, whether you go home or stay here in camp, know that 200 years ago, there were people murdered by the invaders on this land, on their ancestral land, who looked up to the sky and saw the same stars that you look at today. A few days ago, the journalist Hassan Aldas released a video on Instagram saying that the videos of the university encampments have given her and the people of Gaza hope. She said that she now has dreams of Gaza being rebuilt, of Gazans returning, of all the Palestinians who have been displaced across our land returning because of the hope we have given her. And she urges us to continue fighting. She is not the only Gazan journalist who has said this. So now know that in being here, in taking action and standing here today, you are making a difference. You are giving the people of Gaza hope. But we cannot back down. We cannot let our universities tolerate our presence here, because bombs are still dropping on Gaza, because people are still being starved to death and condemned to disease and dehydration because of Israel's blockade, because our university still has ties with the weapons manufacturers that enable this bloodshed. Israel is still targeting aid seekers. Recently even, they dropped a bomb on an airdrop of aid, and starving civilians had to watch the aid burn. To Israel, everything in Gaza is a target, from hospitals, residential homes, to children's playgrounds. Tell me why a playground is a military target. What gives them the power to do this is not in weapons or in money. In the minds of the Zionists and the world government, they do not see us as people. To them, we are not even significant enough to be worthy of remorse or guilt, not even a second thought. But truly, the most terrifying thing for us is not their poisoned minds. It is the realization that the hands that massacred and buried 300 patients, refugees, and doctors in Nelson Medical Complex were hands just like ours. To realize that the hands that broke bombs for Gaza are hands just like ours. To realize that it's not some great monster, some great evil that we are fighting, but human beings. But I want you all to do something. I want you all to look at your hands right now. The good thing is, you've already decided what you're going to do with these hands. You're not going to use them to spread hate or violence or to hurt other people. What you're going to do is, you're going to close your fingers, all but two, all but your index and your middle finger. And you're going to raise it up. Hold up the peace sign right now. Hold it up for the world to see. Hold it up for Gaza to see. You are fighting to end the occupation, to end the violence. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Thanks so much for those beautiful words, Hannah. And I think with that, we need to keep giving the people of Gaza hope by showing up to these protests, coming out to the encampment, and getting our
occupation has to fall! The occupation has to fall! The occupation has to fall! The occupation has to fall!
I just walked around the whole thing. So
Yeah,
sick.
dude, they're all, it's a full chain.
I was yelling at that guy. He's like, what's the plan? I'm like, let's fucking leave, you know? So there. Yeah, thanks to the university.
Why do they wait until 10 o'clock?
Well, they should just wait and just come talk to us in the morning. This is our campus, you know? Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Gaza! Free, free, free Gaza! Free, free Gaza! Free, free, free Gaza! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Up, up with liberation. Down, down with occupation. Up, up with liberation. Down, down with occupation. Woo! Woo! There is only one solution. Anti-Father revolution. There is only one solution. There is only one revolution. Anti-Father, say it clear. Liberation is here. Say it loud, say it clear. Liberation is here. Liberation is here. Say it loud, say it clear. Say it loud, say it clear. Liberation is here. Woo! Woo, woo, woo! 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 1, 2, 3, 4, occupation at the door. 5, 6, 7, 8, Israel is an apartheid state. 1, 2, 3, 4, occupation at the door. 5, 6, 7, 8, Israel is an apartheid state. Fresh meat. Woo! We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. Get ready, everyone. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now.
On behalf of the University Administration, we recognize your constitutional right to free speech on our campus.
Whoa!
Students, faculty, staff, and community members have the right to express your viewpoint, and the University of Utah Administration has heard you. You do not have the right to set up structures or camp overnight on university property. You are violating Utah state law.
Disclose! Divest!
And University of Utah speech policy.
Disclose!
Please take your tents down immediately. If your tents are not taken down, they will be removed by law enforcement. There will be criminal consequences for students, faculty, staff, and community members who are breaking these laws.
What about criminal consequences for the president of this university? IDF, they're all the same.
KKK, IDF, they're all the same. UPD, back down. Students, hold your ground.
She was like, people are getting fired for this. I was like, oh. It's like, I'm just standing back. Seriously? I was like, I'm behind cameras. I went up and just My phone's almost dead. So good.
We will not go. We will not rest. We will not stop. We will not rest.
We will not stop, we will not rest, disclose, divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, disclose, divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, disclose, divest. We will not stop, we will not rest.
You got juice on your phone? Yeah. My phone does. Yeah, you can. Prosperity. Yeah, that's true.
United, we'll never be defeated. The students, united.
We'll never be defeated.
United, we'll never be defeated. The students, hold your ground. Students, hold your ground. UPD, back down.
UPD, back down.
Students, hold your ground.
UPD, back down. Students, hold your ground. UPD, back down. Students, hold your ground. UPD, back down. Students, hold your ground. UPD, back down. UPD, KKK, IDF, they're all the same. UPD, KKK, IDF, they're all the same. UPD, KKK, IDF, they're all the same. Disclose! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! The students united will never be defeated. The students united
We'll never be defeated.
The students united will never be defeated. The students united will never be defeated. The students united will never be defeated. The students
United will never be defeated.
The students united will never be defeated. The students united will never be defeated. The students united.
We'll never be defeated. United. This is the freedom zone. Gaza, you're not alone. This campus is a freedom zone. Gaza, you're not alone. This campus is a freedom zone.
Students, hold your ground. UPD, back down.
All right, guys, my phone's about to die. I'm going to switch phones. I'll be right back. See you in a second.
Zionists believe that their state is all-powerful, all-loving, and all-knowing. The idols to the false gods of the Zionist state are crumbling before our eyes. Despite the full force of the genocide and the industrial military system in Israel, they have been unable to crush the Palestinian people's fighting spirit. We know that the IDF are regularly falling to ambushes in Gaza, that they don't know when and where Hamas will strike. We know that they are motivated, Israel that is, by their genocidal mania. We know that they are not all powerful, all knowing, and all loving. This is a lie. They cannot crush us. The Zionist project is on its last legs. Like an animal backed into a corner, it is expected that now is the time where it will lash out with the most venom and vitriol. This won't stop us from marching on. This won't stop the movement from reaching its goal. There are no more roadblocks ahead of us in our sight. There is only a short distance and we are moving at an unbreakable speed. We must remember to count our victories so far since October. While it is true that Israel has never been as genocidal, as fascist as it is today, it can also be said that its national identity and mythos have never been so fragile. While our Australian government has never stood by Israel as it commits such brazen war crimes as they do today, it can also be said that never before has Australian public opinion of Israel been so low. It might seem when you show up to these rallies like nothing is changing from week to week, except for the rising death toll. But we must not lose sight of the victories we have achieved since October. Our government and universities are being dragged along the road to Palestinian liberation. We are bringing them with us, whether they like it or not. We are winning in the court of public opinion. We are showing up day after day to places like this sit encampment, in heat waves and in stormy weather, undeterred. Keep showing up, keep marching forward, and keep holding on to your rage and enthusiasm. Thank you.
Thanks so much for that. I thought we could do one of the tracks that the Zionists absolutely hate. It's a call for equality and justice from the Jordanian River to the Mediterranean Sea. From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! 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 Palestine will live forever! 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 I'm at Sleeper Ramp. She's a Palestinian activist here at Sydney Uni. Thanks for welcome.
Alrighty, I'd like to acknowledge, first of all, that we are here on stolen land. We are here on the lands of the Gadigal people in so-called Warang, Sydney. So-called Sydney. There is a logic here. That's the logic of settler colonialism. The logic of settler colonialism, which saw Indigenous people erased via the terminology terra nullius, the same exact logic which was used on our people by the British colonizers and by the Zionist ideology, that there is a land without a people in Palestine for a people without a land. This is wrong. It is wrong morally, and we must denounce it. The significance of where we stand today on Gadigal land, but also looking at the fact that we're on the land where students protest the Charles Perkins Freedom Ride, we're nearby to Redfern. This is a hub of anti-colonial solidarity. This is also a hub of encampments against the Vietnam War. This is a campus that is for liberation, it is for humanity, and it is for all of us to be involved. I pay my respects to all blackfellas in the audience with us today. This land always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Always was, always will be Aboriginal land. Always was, always will be Aboriginal land. We are here today because we have a duty. We have a duty to stand with the people of Palestine. We have a duty and an honor to be in solidarity with them. We are here today because we also stand in solidarity with the repressive regimes in the US, the colonial forces, the state, the police, the administration of universities. Why are they repressing our right to stand against genocide? We're also here because we are a student body. We're a university community. Students, staff, alumni, people of conscience. We know that this is what student body and the community of the university stands for. We have had countless motions passed at the Student Union Council in solidarity with Palestine for years. All of this could have been prevented by the BDS movement, by the listening to students and listening to our academics, the NTEU. Why is the university not listening to us? We must call for divestment. It is the bare minimum. It is international law. I want you to repeat this chant after me. Not another cent, not another dollar. Not another cent, not another dollar. No more money for Gaza slaughter. No more money for Gaza slaughter. Not another cent, not another dollar. Not another cent, not another dollar. No more money for Gaza slaughter. 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 We will not stop, we will not rest. 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 I have the beautiful honor to introduce my uncle in the struggle, wherever he may be. He is always on the streets for Palestine, whether it's in Melbourne, whether it's wherever he is in the country. He's shown up here today in Sydney and decided to come and join this because that's who he is. Martin Mushney is the president of the Australia Palestine.
Thank you, Ron. Can I tell you something? I've been doing this my entire life. And I keep getting asked how I'm going, how we're going. How are we supposed to be going when 50,000 people have been killed? How are we supposed to be going when our government silences us and doesn't take a stand? How are we supposed to be going when our institutions reign complicit and sign contracts with these companies? How are we supposed to be going when a complicit media continues to manufacture consent? How are we supposed to be going when no one is speaking up or out for us? It's heartbreaking. It's soul destroying. But we're uplifted. We're uplifted by each and every one of you here today. We're uplifted by the future that we can see here that is you today. We're uplifted because in Melbourne University, the University of Queensland, in ANU, Curtin, they're all opening up in Canberra. I've met with a lot of VCs in the past year and I've asked them, I've put the same question to each and every one of them. You tell me when the students were wrong. You've never been wrong. On apartheid South Africa, on Vietnam, on the right to vote for Indigenous votes, on everything, the students were right.
Occupation!
Students, hold your ground!
Students, hold your ground!
UPD, back down!
UPD, back down!
Students, hold your ground!
UPD, back down!
Students, hold your ground!
UPD, back down! Students, hold your ground!
UPD, back down!
Move, cops, get out the way! Get out the way, Israeli trains! Move, cops,
Get out the way! Get out the way!
Israeli trains! Move, cops,
Get out the way!
we know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops, get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Hands off Palestine! From the belly of the beast! Hands off Palestine! From the belly of the beast! Hands off Palestine! We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now! We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now!
We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now! We demand liberation! We demand liberation! And the Zionist occupation! We demand liberation! And the Zionist occupation!
assembly. We are ordering you to disperse. If you remain, you will be in violation of the laws of the state of Utah and subject to arrest. If you leave peacefully immediately, you will not be arrested. If you do not comply, you will be arrested. Reasonable force may be used, if necessary, to take you into custody or to otherwise ensure compliance with our orders. You must comply with our orders immediately. If you remain, you will be arrested. Identify yourself to an officer if you need assistance complying with this order. When you leave, go to the west at the bottom of President's Circle. You have 10 minutes from this announcement.
We will not stop, we will not rest. Divest. Woo! Woo woo!
We will not stop, we will not rest, disclose, divest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12.
What's up, man? Hey, drum man. Yeah, so sick. Drum duty?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's sick. We've been raising money already, so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we got like $1,000, donated like a couple hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, for sure, man.
Covered and support.
Yeah, thanks for doing drums. You're out, bro. Got it?
Yeah, hell yeah,
yeah.
I got that shit. I didn't turn that gas off, so.
Oh, yeah, we can run.
You might just blow up if you do that.
Yeah.
I'm not real sure how to do
We
it.
can just disconnect that.
Without turning the gas off? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's all good. It's about to start in like 10 minutes, so I guess just, yeah, I'll come find you. So. Fuck 12! 9, 10, 11, fuck 12! That's my favorite chant right there. The occupation has got to go! Cops bringing drones out? Come on, guys. This ain't a drone shoot. Hey, hey! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey!
These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go.
I think it's the cops' drones. They usually have drones to look at stuff. They usually don't let drones fly around, but I don't think the news uses drones too much. I mean, you're the journalist, so I don't know.
Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! One solution! There is only one solution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! There is only one solution!
There is only one solution!
Intifada revolution! There is only one solution!
Students' revolution!
There is only one solution!
Intifada revolution!
I'm not playing. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm Chief Peter Press, Chief of Police for the Cow Valley Humboldt Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly, and in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled at the University Spot area, an area adjacent to Siemens Hall, to immediately disperse, which means to break up this assembly and leave the area. If you do not do so, you may be arrested.
Are you okay with brutalizing fucking children? Of course they are.
Get the fuck out!
Fuckers. It's fine.
Shut the fuck up and leave.
They just got here like a few minutes ago. Marcus just calling on to get people to let people know. Okay, for sure. How long? They just.
So many cops to suppress students. What a shame. What a shame. Free, free, free Palestine! Free Gaza! Free, free, free Gaza! Gaza, Gaza, you will rise. Students are by your side. Gaza, you're not alone. This is a freedom zone. Gaza, you're not alone. This campus is a freedom zone. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose.
Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose.
Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose.
Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest, disclose. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest,
disclose.
Divest, we want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now.
Answer our demands now.
We want justice, you say how?
Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. Students, students, stand your ground. UPD, back down. Students, students, stand your ground. UPD, back down. Viva, viva Palestina. Viva, viva Palestina. Viva, viva Palestina. Alejandro in the chat. What's up, man? Ready to resign? You and the council are fucking jokes. Look at what you've created. Should have had a ceasefire months ago.
Antifada revolution. Only one solution. There is only one solution.
Antifada revolution. There is only one solution. Free, free, free Palestine!
Free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! You support genocide! You have 40,000 dead! You have viewers painted red! Over 40,000 dead! You have viewers painted red! Over 40,000 dead! Slaughtering families! That's what you are protesting!
Shut the fuck up! You're at the wrong place, bro!
Keep progressing! 40,000 dead! You have viewers painted red! Over 40,000 dead! You have viewers painted red!
Over 40,000 dead! Over 40,000 dead! Over 40,000 dead!
You're all gonna get charged with felony.
Shut the fuck up! We don't.
You shut the fuck up and get off my goddamn campus. How
Alright.
about that?
Oh, yeah.
Get off my campus. How about that? Are you a student here?
I am a student. So
Awesome.
I go to school
So
here.
join them instead of standing over here and being a coward.
Being a coward?
Stand over there if you want. Go over there. Stand there.
You're walking up to people?
Stand there.
You're yelling
Stand
at
up
people?
for what you
Okay.
believe in. Beheading
Have
children. Burning families.
15,000
Burning
children dead.
houses down.
Okay, bro.
Go stand over there.
Enjoy
Go
your time.
stand over there.
Yeah.
You're provoking this. You
Hey,
are.
hey, this guy's harassing me. You gonna talk to him?
It's disgusting.
He's following me.
It's horrible.
This harassment,
It's
right?
a disdain to this country.
Okay.
I served in the United States Marine Corps. You have no idea what sacrifice is. Would you want your child to be beheaded?
You guys consider?
Would you want your mother
you guys
raped
consider this
and
harassment?
burnt in their house?
You guys consider this
No.
harassment? Just coming up right
This
to me?
encampment is illegal. And it should be.
I am walking away. He's
I'm not
following
touching
me.
you.
He's following me.
I can. It's a free country. It's a free campus.
Okay, I'm glad you guys just pick and choose which
Awesome.
fucking laws you want to
Awesome.
follow.
Don't touch me.
So
Put your hands on me. I'll have this officer arrest you for
it's unbelievable. Just pick and choose what
Keep
laws
on.
you follow.
Do you see this?
Okay, bro.
Do you see what that is? That is a disdain.
See?
That's a disdain.
All right, cool.
It's horrendous what you're promoting. The
Yeah,
murder
yeah.
of children. The murder of children.
We're protesting
the
murder of children.
The murder of children.
Hey, this
How
guy
would
keeps
you
following
feel
me. I
if
don't
your
want him to
house
follow
was
me
burned
anymore,
to the
so.
ground? How would
Cool.
you feel if your mother was raped? How would you feel if your house was burned to the ground? Nowhere near this. Every right to counter protest, right?
Oh, here comes the riot shields.
How would you feel if your mother was raped? How would you feel if infants were cut off with their heads? How would you feel if a grenade was launched into your house and blown to bits and you saw a bleeding child on the floor?
I got something
How
to
would
tell
you
you about
feel?
Palestine, my dude.
How would you feel? The protests that started at Columbia University, they weren't valid until they start threatening the lives of Jewish people.
What a shit show
How
this
do we
is.
allow
How about you leave?
anti-Semitism?
Okay, I'm trying to separate them. She can help the situation.
I'm documenting
around
this.
our campuses?
I have a right.
It's horrible.
I'm documenting the cops. I'm watching you guys.
It's
I'm giving you guys space. I'm with the journalists over here. I'm just documenting.
I know. It's just when people are getting too close, that's what's
He
causing
literally
issues.
followed me over here.
I know. And
So like,
that's why we're separating.
okay, cool. Well, thanks for finally doing something. You know. Some other stuff. Yeah, that's a nice term for it.
There's a certain point where I'm not going to allow you to enter. Okay.
I'm standing.
This is a police operation.
That's fine.
Once you come up into our space, that's going to be.
I'm
a problem,
standing by
okay?
all the other journalists.
Huh?
All the other journalists were standing right here.
Journalists are back here.
They were just right here a second ago.
Go back here by the
I've
cameras.
literally been coming back and forth. The journalists were right here.
I'm asking you
I have it
nicely
on
to
video.
comply.
I'm
That's
going
why,
back.
so why. We're all recording here.
All right.
We're all on the square.
I'm literally standing where the other journalists are standing.
Where's your journalist badge? Who are you with?
What?
Who are you with?
I'm with the
Where's
Utah
your
Vanguard.
permit?
I don't have a badge,
Okay.
but
Just give us some space.
I'm giving you guys space. So unbelievable.
I'm going to voice and stand up for the voiceless. I'm going to stand up for the people who deserve to have their
All the press here, all the journalists.
That's what I see here.
I have no idea. He just started following me around. I don't know. What?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I'm fine. He just followed me around. I don't know who he is. What news are you guys with?
Channel 4. Sweet. Which one are you with?
I'm a guerrilla channel, Vanguard, Utah Vanguard. We don't even have a website yet. Come on. But we'll get one.
And Hamas is a terrorist organization that
Glad to have you guys here.
Yeah, for sure.
breakfast table, eating as a family on a Jewish holiday. If this was about black slaughter, and we allow
Palestine is our demand. No peace on stolen land.
There you go.
We will free Palestine.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
imperialism every way. We draw our inspiration from the strength of the students at Columbia University and universities across the United States who, in the face of attempts to silence them, to intimidate them, to send on state troopers, police force, and even potentially the National Guard to stop their protests, have sent snipers to sit on the roofs of their university buildings to stop them from speaking out about Palestine, have refused to be silenced. I've seen students across the United States draw inspiration from the previous era of anti-war protests against the Vietnam War, against in the 60s, the civil rights, the free speech, and so on. I think in many ways they are heeding the words of activists involved, for instance, in the Berkeley free speech movement in the 60s, which we recently screened a filming of at our campus. And one of the speeches in that movie that really stuck out to me, as relevant to our struggles today, is a speech given by one of the student leaders in that movement called Mario Fabio, and I wanted to quote his words for you now. He said that there comes a time when the operation of the machine is so odious, it makes you so sick at heart, that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. You got to burn your bodies upon the gears, upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people that own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all. We're all here as part of this protest at City University, as part of a nationwide wave of campus occupation, as part of an international wave of campus occupation, to get everybody onto the machine, onto the levers, onto the gears, onto the wheels at Sydney University, of the imperialist machine of Australian capitalism. And we draw our strength from the fact that there are millions of people like us across the world that are taking up that struggle as well.
From the belly of the beast.
What's up, buddy? Oh, just having some fun. Yelling at the cops. So, this one guy started following me around, some Zionist.
I was wondering, I seen him up there and I seen the cop like kind of do like this, and I was like, hold the fuck up, man.
I was like, are you gonna stop this guy? He's just following me around. So, you got the keg? You drink it all? Oh, nice. All right, I'll be back.
بيخافوا من امور الطلاب. بقول لك الطلاب يعني ما
Answer our demands now. We demand liberation.
We demand liberation. In the Zionist occupation. From the belly of the beast. Hands off the Middle East. Hands off of Palestine.
Hands off of Congo.
Hands off of Sudan.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Liberation. In the Zionist occupation. We demand liberation. In the Zionist occupation. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. the Zionist occupation. We demand liberation. In the Zionist occupation. Belly of the beast. Hands off the Middle East. Hands off the Middle East. We want justice, you say how? Answer our demands now. We want justice. Woo! Woo!
We will not stop, we will not rest, disclose.
Divest.
We will not
Stop, we will not rest, disclose. Divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop.
Yeah, they passed their deadlines multiple times. They don't got enough cops over here for that. Will not rest, disclose.
Changed position. We got a little bit closer to police. I want to give you we have an estimate of about 100 police officers here so far. We've seen some of the ones lined up in front of the president's building. So far, no movement. The last we heard from them was around 10:03, and they were giving protesters a warning that they have to pack up their tents. They threatened force. They threatened force action, and that they'll pack the tents up for them. Now they gave them a 10-minute warning. So far, they've given them a bit of grace. It's been nearly a half hour, but we're seeing cops. They're coming out. They have those protective shields. They have those protective helmets. Again, we have an estimate about 100 here. Half of them are here. We're told another half are down at this another taken further back. So we're still waiting for that. A large majority of them, again, have been here since 4 o'clock. They're here. They say they wanted to keep this a peaceful protest. These protesters over here say the same. I want to show you again one final look at them. They're still standing arm in arm in that circle around that encampment. They're working hard. We're going to continue to stay here and keep you updated. Again, they say they're staying here until the University of Utah meets their demands. But we say they can't stay here overnight. This is going to develop throughout the night. We'll continue to keep you updated online at abc4.com. Live here in Salt Lake City, Sarah Murphy, ABC4 News. Brian, back to you.
Woo! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! 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 You can't hide! We charge you with genocide! Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine! Repeat after me. When I say something, say shut it down! The genocide!
Shut it down! Shut it down!
The cops! Shut it down! The whole damn system!
Shut it down! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Gaza!
The Zionist regime!
Shut it down!
The cops!
Shut it down!
Genocide!
Shut it down!
The whole damn system!
Shut!
You can go home now, Paul.
I should be serving cider to these people.
Cider? Should be ours.
Yeah, they need cider so they can see.
They're hanging in there.
Yeah, the students are amazing. I have no idea. We love our students here. You know I'm a student still, right?
What?
I'm still a student here.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
tell that to the big boy.
I know. I told him that. I'm literally a student here. I don't know. I'd love to know all the different cops that have been brought here.
I'll bet they're PR people or something.
Yeah, I don't
In the
know.
university.
Who knows? Yeah, I have no idea.
God, that little tiny cop. It's like a little toy.
Yeah.
Generic.
You have to
Very
go-
generic.
Yeah.
I pulled the Getty.
Okay. Oh, you got the Getty? I'm gonna make a press badge for next time. Press. Dispose! Disclose! Divest! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest! Divest! We'll never be defeated! United! United! We'll never be defeated! Union students, hold your ground.
UPD back down.
UPD, KKK, IDF, they're all the same.
UPD,
KKK, IDF, they're all the same. You will rise.
the students are by your side. Gaza, Gaza, you will rise. The students are by your side. We will not rest. Disclose.
Divest.
We will not stop. We will not rest.
Disclose.
Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not.
I feel like they're missing cops. Where'd they all go? They're getting the full SWAT team garb on. What a joke. Who the fuck would want to be a cop? Antifada revolution. Student revolution. Woo! Woo, woo, woo! From other departments to our campus. These are all students on this campus. This is our campus, you know? I was just telling one of the cops, I'm like, I'm a student. I have a right to be here, you know? He's like, back away, back away. I'm like, come on, bro.
You're on my campus, motherfucker. I can't
Yeah.
say anything.
Well, you're a student.
Yeah, I'm a student. Yeah, I work here.
This will be like national attention tomorrow. I mean, it probably
Oh,
already
dude,
is
for sure.
national attention, so.
I wonder if this is the biggest one that they've had.
Well, if this barely went up today. There's like encampments on all the other college campuses. They've left them up for several days, so like it would be crazy for Utah to have like.
Projectiles with chemical agents, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CS. Use of these devices can result in Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area I just described. If you remain in the area just described, you will be in violation of Penal Code Section 409. The following routes of dispersal are available. Exit the University Quad area of Cal Poly Humboldt. Walk westward through the campus toward L. Seawood Boulevard. Time is 21:45 hours. So el jefe de policía Peter Press. Claro que esta es una reunión legal y en nombre del pueblo del Estado de California ordeno a todos los reunidos en la plaza de la universidad y áreas al lado de Siemens Hall que se dispersen de inmediato, lo que significa disolver esta reunión y abandonar el área. Si no lo hacen, pueden ser arrestados. También pueden estar sujetos a
So they are repeating in order to vacate, in order to disperse. They have cited a local regulation, and now they're repeating that in Spanish.
Permanecer presente en una reunión legal, lo que significa que deben abandonar el área que acabo de describir. Si permanecen en el área que se acaba de describir, estarán violando la sección 409 del Código Penal. Las siguientes rutas de dispersión están disponibles. Salgan del área de la plaza de Cal Poly Humboldt, caminen al oeste por las instalaciones hacia el Boulevard L. Seawood.
I can hear people from the quad or behind the barrier there yelling, "Cops go home."
I am Chief Peter Press, the Chief of Police for the Cal Poly Humboldt Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly and in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled at the University Quad area and area adjacent to Siemens Hall to immediately disperse, which means to break up this assembly and leave the area. If you do not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to other police action, including the use of kinetic energy projectiles and chemical agents, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CF. Use of these devices could result in serious injury. Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area I just described. If you remain in the area just described, you will be in violation of Penal Code Section 409. The following routes of dispersal are exit the University Quad area of Cal Poly Humboldt, walk westward through the campus toward L. Seawood Boulevard. You have 15 minutes to disperse. It is currently 2 a.m. and you have 15 minutes to disperse. I am Chief Peter Press, Chief of Police for the Cal Poly Humboldt Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly and in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled at the University Quad area and area adjacent to Siemens Hall to immediately disperse. Which means to break up this assembly and leave the
As a
area.
note, there are multiple members of the local press here, including student press. There are legal observers.
Projectiles and chemical agents, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CF. The use of these devices could result in serious injury. Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area as described. I'm Chief Peter Kress, Chief of Police for the town of Honolulu. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly and in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled at the University Park area, an area adjacent to Siemens Hall, to immediately disperse, which means to break up this assembly and leave the area. If you do not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to other police action, including the use of kinetic energy projectiles and chemical agents, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CF. The use of these devices could result in serious injury. Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area as just described. If you remain in the area just described, you will be in violation of Penal Code Section 409. The following routes of dispersal are available. Exit the University Quad area of Cal Poly Humboldt. Walk westward through the campus toward L.C. Wood Boulevard. Soy el jefe de policía Peter Kress, del Departamento de Policía de Cal Poly Humboldt. La presente declaro que esta es una reunión ilegal. Ordeno a todos los reunidos en la plaza de la Universidad y áreas al lado de Siemens Hall que se dispersen inmediatamente. Lo que significa disolver esta reunión. No lo hacen, puede ser arrestado. También pueden estar sujetos a otras acciones judiciales. Que incluyen balas de plástico, balas de goma y gas CS. El uso de estos dispositivos podría provocar lesiones graves. La sección 409 del Código Penal prohíbe permanecer presente en una reunión penal, lo que significa que pueden abandonar el área que acabo de describir. Si permanecen en el área que se acaba de describir, estarán violando la sección 409 del Código Penal. Las siguientes rutas de dispersión están disponibles. Salgan del área de la plaza de Cal Poly Humboldt, caminen al oeste para la circulación de
been here since Tuesday. The resilience of the people to stand in solidarity with Gaza and Palestine has warmed my heart and changed my life in ways I cannot tell you. No matter what they do to us, no matter what they say, we have fucking won today. The community turnout is fucking amazing! Let's get that shit! Fuck yeah! Anybody else want to turn? Make yourself heard! The people united! Never be divided! The people united will 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 never be divided!
There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear?
There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here.
Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear?
Violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear?
Let's go home! 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 It looks like the music is back and they're taking our message. Let's go! Why are you in riot gear? Shut up! Why are you in riot gear?
It's so funny.
Boo! Shame on all of you!
Let's pull these chairs all back. Nice and gentle.
Why are you in riot gear?
Nice and gentle.
Shame! Shame on all of you! This is our campus. We're students here. You're the guests. You don't belong here.
What are you defending?
You bring violence to our school? Show up in riot gear? All of America's watching all of you. You're on TV right now. World famous Governor Cox bringing violence and armed officers to this campus with riot gear.
Have you guys ever heard of fascism before? You're all cowards!
If you had any humanity, you'd drop your shield and join
Why
us.
are you in riot
Come back to
gear?
school.
There is no
Come and
violence
roll.
here. Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here.
Why are you in riot gear?
There is no
Violence here. Why are you in riot gear? What a disgrace.
What a disgrace. How are you?
Good. Losing my voice. So good. Yeah. IOF, they're all the same. Governor Cox, I hope you're on this live stream. This is what you've brought to a public university. All these fucking cops coming to attack peaceful students. students, united, will never be defeated. Woo! Woo, Governor Cox, what a joke you are. Look at what you've done. Just resign right now, bringing violence to our campus. We'll never be defeated!
Fuck your fucking cowards, yo! Fuck all y'all niggas!
Oh!
Fucking kids, the fucking wrong with y'all niggas, man?
Shame! Shame! This is our fucking campus. I pay tuition here. All these students pay tuition to go to school here. You're the fucking guests. Get off our campus. Disgraceful. Shameful. You're making world news. All of you. This is going to history books, all of you, remembered for this fucking moment. Shameful, bringing violence to a peaceful university.
Free Palestine!
Governor Cox bringing fascism on our campus. Unbelievable.
Who the fuck are y'all protecting? Who the fuck are y'all protecting?
Zionist Utah right here. Protecting Israel, donating millions and millions to the apartheid state to blow up children in Gaza. And all you fucking pigs get paid overtime to come attack peaceful students, speaking up for human rights and justice. Shame!
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get back.
No emotions, just a bunch of robots.
There is no violence here! Why are you in riot? There is no violence here! Why are you in riot? There is no violence here! Why are you in riot gear?
There is no violence here! Why are you in riot gear? You don't go to school here! What are you doing here? Being paid to attack students! These are just kids going to school! You come and attack kids! Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear?
Why are you in riot gear?
There is no violence here. There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear?
Why are you in riot gear?
So up around the
Boo!
edge of this building, around the corner, there is a tree
Shame on all of
stand
you.
in a redwood tree.
Disgusting.
I would estimate.
You guys could get better jobs, you know. You guys don't have to be cops. You could be something noble, like a firefighter or a post office worker. Those are very noble professions. You guys are not noble professions. Attacking children going to school is not a noble profession. Look at this. Unbelievable.
Or smoke of some kind.
Boo! Shameful! Riot gear!
Why are you in riot gear?
Why are you in riot gear? you! Attacking kids on campus! Boo!
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
There is no violence here?
Stop holding children now!
Why are you in riot gear?
Who the fuck are you protecting?
What a fucking coward!
Who the fuck are you protecting?
Who the fuck are you protecting?
Who the fuck are you
Boo!
protecting?
Shame!
Who the fuck are you protecting?
You're destroying property! Paid to destroy a tent! 300 cops to attack a tent! Boo! Let's go! Students! You guys think this is a military operation or some bullshit? This is fucking kids on a campus with some tents. Jesus. Woo! Woo, woo, woo! IEF, they're all the same. KKK, IOF, they're all the same. Oh shit, how do I get in the middle of this? Let me get out of the circle. Let's go, students! We're so proud of you! Woo! Look at this fucking shit! Attacking students! Unbelievable!
Why are you in riot gear?
There is no violence here! Boo!
United! Well, we gotta get people to drop this fucking down.
Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here.
Why are you in riot gear?
Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear?
Woo! We love you, students! Woo! Our campus! 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 You guys think you're some fucking heroes? You're an embarrassment.
Unless you want us to come in and grab you, stand back.
You attack journalists?
That's fine, man. If you're a journalist, go over here.
If you're gonna attack journalists, it's
You're
fine.
a journalist?
Okay.
Are you a journalist?
We're obviously live streaming. What do you think we're doing?
Okay, well then come over here unless you want us to grab you.
You want to start attacking? Look
Okay.
at this. Boom! go. How dare you? Attacking journalists? Fuck you! You want lawsuits? Attacking journalists? You,
Yeah, because you don't want us filming you hurting peaceful protesters.
Because we're filming what you're doing? You're gonna arrest us for documenting this?
Back up.
I'm a student here, are you? I pay tuition here.
So do I. But if you continue your actions, we're going to take you to jail. Do you understand?
For talking to you guys?
You guys have been asked to disperse. We're allowing you as a courtesy to film.
I'm a journalist.
Okay.
You're gonna attack journalists?
Great. Are you attacking us?
I go to school here. I'm documenting what you guys are doing. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking loser.
Stay back. Stay back. Back up, please.
Yeah, you don't want us to see you like attacking children, huh? We've backed up. We were over there. We backed all the way over here. We're trying to record what you guys are doing to these students, brutalizing them for no fucking reason.
Heads up.
Free, free Palestine!
As much food as y'all can get, medical stuff, you gotta get it over there. Hurry! Yeah, help take the boys! Help take the boys! Help take the boys!
Fucking joke. Hey, you're destroying property! You gonna pay for that? Abolish the police! This is a fucking joke!
It's just right here.
Destroying property! You gonna pay us for that tent? You gonna reimburse us? You're not supposed to destroy the property. Destroying tents. Paying millions of dollars for these fucking cops to destroy some tents. Nice job, Governor Cox. You're a genius.
Go through it.
Oh, look, this guy's got a gun over here.
I'm Captain Lorky of the University of Utah Department of Public Safety.
Resign!
We are declaring this an unlawful assembly. We are ordering you to disperse. If you remain, you will be in violation of the laws of the state of Utah and subject to arrest. If you leave peacefully, immediately, you will not be arrested.
Why are you pointing your gun at someone, bro?
Reasonable force may be used if necessary to keep.
This guy's over here pointing his gun at people. What are you doing? What are you doing? Our campus! Our campus! Fuck 12! Are you threatening journalists again over there, guy? Give me your name and your badge number. Disclose! Divest! Disclose! Divest! Stop, we will not rest. Disclose! We will not stop, we will not rest. Divest! Good, good. You guys aren't invited here. This is our campus. The fucking drone. Unbelievable. Divest! We will not rest. Disclose! You're gonna attack journalists? You want to say that into the news? Come on, buddy. What's your name and badge number? Tell us you're gonna attack journalists. We'll get you resigned and fired by tomorrow. Fucking clown. Divest! They're gathering supplies out.
Oh, over there.
That guy there looks like something out of a science fiction.
Look at this guy. He's got a gun. He was just pointing it at people over here like a freaking psycho. Look at, he's pointing at someone right now. Why are you pointing your gun at these kids, man? Put your gun down.
This is pretty crude.
Isn't there both? I'm literally documenting what you guys are doing. I'm a journalist and a media person. I'm here documenting. I'm documenting, and I have a right to freedom of speech as a journalist too. I work for the Utah Vanguard. Who do you work for? What's your name and badge number? I'm just taking this so you guys don't confiscate it. You guys are say that again.
8405 Levi Lloyd, Lieutenant, West Valley Police.
All right, thanks.
Happy to share it.
West Valley Police, of course. I'm just taking this.
You see the rest of the media members filming as their right.
I'm filming too.
Engaging in the protest, which has been asked.
I have a right to film and freedom of speech, brother. What do you think interviewing is? What do you think I'm doing right here? I'm literally documenting what you guys are doing. You chasing me off now?
Are you dispersing, sir?
I am documenting what's going on.
You are a media member at the moment.
I am documenting.
You dispersing? You are a protester. You're being asked to disperse. Are you agreeing to disperse?
You guys gonna chase me off?
No. That's the plan is for you to go. We're not going to change.
I'm just documenting what you guys are doing. No, I'm not. Am I?
None of these people are yelling at us. None of them.
We have a right to yell at you. My arms aren't linked to the other.
Protesters are asking us.
Do you want to tell me how journalists are supposed to work?
Yeah, you're being asked to disperse if you're.
I'm done. Do you see my arms chained with those guys? I'm not over there. I'm documenting over here.
Well, you're adding to the chaos over here. Unlike the rest.
Adding to the chaos by filming and documenting you guys attacking these? I have a right. Have you read the Constitution, my guy? First Amendment is the first. I am documenting what is going on. You know? Keep doing your job. I have a right to say what I want to say.
Yes, he does.
Who the fuck are you, bro?
You're being asked to disperse legally. Literally suck my dick from the
back. Are you?
Fuck you. Come here and say that.
Are you telling Fox 13 to disperse? They have a right to freedom of speech too. I can document and have my constitutional rights, motherfucker. Yes, I can. What do you say? I can't have my constitutional rights? Free speech? Jesus Christ. Go read the Constitution, you fucking clown.
Coming through.
Jesus. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Seriously, bro. That guy is not wise on anything.
I'm right here on your back,
All right, man.
I took the stuff back and went and got my coat because I was
Yeah,
fucking
good.
cold.
Take this.
What's this?
I know, just keep it. They're like destroying stuff, so we'll just keep it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to dirty the land.
Yeah, man. This like dude was like yelling at me.
I know, I was
fucking
listening. I
cop.
was like, why is he yelling at you?
I don't know. He's a moron. So we're literally trying to just document this, but of course they don't want us to document that. It's like what the problem is. So. Thanks, sir. Oh man, what a joke. Why are you shining that bright light at me, bro? Come on. Yeah, we can keep it.
He was yelling. I didn't want to get hit. Nothing.
Yeah.
Are they gonna throw shit?
I know. They're just fucking stupid, dude, destroying all this shit.
That's my thing. Is like that. Isn't that?
Hold on to
I'll hold
that.
it for you now.
I'm gonna try to go film a little bit more. Hey, just yelling at all the fucking cops today. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine.
Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear?
Yeah, we love the shark backpack. It's so cool.
There is no violence here.
Why are you in riot gear?
Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear? There is no riot gear. There is no violence here. Why are you in riot gear?
Yeah, I'm good now.
I recorded just
Thanks. Yeah, some fucking trash. It's okay. I'm used to all the crap. Thanks, lady. It's not impressive.
I was worried, dude.
Yeah, I was like trying to chase me off.
You should get an MPP.
Yeah. Fuck 12!
What's wrong with breaking? Fuck 12! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12! We are retreating! Don't come after us! We are peacefully retreating!
The fucking joke. You know, we go to school here. We'll be back tomorrow. You guys don't fucking go here. We pay tuition here. Hey, how can I tell how much battery I have left?
Dude, like, I'm saying like 15%, 20%.
Okay, so
Did
we
it just
should
turn red?
We should.
Yeah, if you do get arrested, toss that to me.
I'm not getting arrested.
I gotta have that for work.
I got work tomorrow. Dude, the cops were trying to arrest me.
What ended up happening? I kind of took off. Did
They're
they
trying to
arrest people?
I'm not sure if anyone got arrested. I'm not sure. I think maybe a couple people got
Yeah,
arrested.
moved in and just kind of just moved.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you're Joe.
Not yet.
Well, it's fucking clowns. Cops infiltrating a peaceful college campus. Governor Cox's Utah, 2024, right here. Sending drones to students peacefully protesting. Having cops point guns at kids on campus. We got it on the recording. I guess it's off to the sidewalk where we can stand legally. What a joke. Shout out to my other journalist friends that were super cool. Should we try to count the cops? 1, 2, 3. We can still see you on camera, bro, even though you're pointing that light. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like 70 cops. Counting pigs. Ooh, ooh. Booga booga.
We're going to you, motherfucker.
Why don't you guys disperse from our campus? You don't go to school here. You're not invited. You're actually the terrorists that came to attack peaceful children here. Do you pay fucking tuition? Yeah. Apparently they don't know how to read. That guy has never read the Constitution. Trying to attack journalists out here.
Overinflate the stock budget and to invest in
So proud of our students tonight. Best students in the world right here. Best students in the fucking world. Fighting a bunch of fascist dickheads. You're ordered to disperse. Why don't you go home? Who orders you? We pay your salary. We pay for this university. We pay for Governor Cox's salary. We pay for all these elected officials. This whole state belongs to us. This campus, this city belongs to us. Yeah, shine the light on me. That's nice. Pretty sure I can run faster than you donut fucks. Fuck 12! Big man with the riot shield.
This is so excessive for no reason.
What a joke. We can legally go to this sidewalk down here. They can't fucking do jack shit. We have a right to stand on the sidewalk as long as we want. It's public property. This is public property too, but yeah. What a disgraceful night for Utah. Shameful. This is what our governor is doing to students on campus. Not only does he attack trans kids, attacking DEI bills, diversity, equity, inclusion. Oh, shooting with fucking rubber bullets? Jesus. Free Palestine! I just shot some rubber bullets over here somewhere.
From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea!
You guys good?
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah.
Someone just got shot in the hand with like a colored bullet.
I heard the rubber bullet. I just came over here. Some other guy, one of the cops had a fucking rubber bullet gun. He's pointing at kids over there. We got it on stream.
They have rubber bullet guns pointing at us.
Fucking psychos.
Cool gas canisters.
Palestine will be free!
This is what your tuition pays
From
for.
the river to the sea!
It's not so
Shooting rubber bullets at students on their own campus. What a joke. You're ordered to disperse, you fucking clowns. Go home and eat your donuts and abuse your children like fucking psychos. Hold! We found a donut on the grass. Hold! Let's check out this donut.
Somebody just told me about that. I was like, what does that mean? He was like, you don't know.
Dude, the bonk, that's why we kept it.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Like you're unknowingly walking around as the mascot. That's like, I guess.
Yeah, man. That's why he was mad at me, because I was holding that, probably. That cop. We saved a bonk bottle.
Bonk.
Bonk!
What was the poof?
They shot a rubber bullet at someone.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, dude, they got one of the cops over there had a gun. He was like pointing at kids. Fucking rubber bullet gun. I was yelling at him. That's why. they were
No
mad at me.
kidding.
Yeah, we got like screenshots of it. It's on the stream.
I think it's hilarious they've got like 3 foot nothings on one side. Like, you should like mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, like Robin was laughing at this cop. You know what's hilarious? We can go back to the sidewalk. They can't do fucking jack shit. We can just stay there. Sidewalks are protected. They can't do anything. We can go stand on the sidewalk all night. So they're just pushing us to the sidewalk where we can just stay there and chill. They can't kick us off the sidewalk. It's illegal.
Y'all won't be at work.
Yeah.
I just can't believe like this many cops and none of them have like Palestinian anything to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, how could you fight against something that?
Yeah, it's insane, man.
I seen some like different colored, cops, and
Yeah.
I was like, they're obviously not American.
Dude, yeah, one of them was like Polynesian.
Palestine will never die.
Colombia, you will see. Palestine is almost free. Colombia, you will learn. Refugees will return. We want justice, you say how?
End the occupation now. End the occupation now. We want justice, you say how? End the siege on Gaza now.
End the siege on Gaza now. End the siege on Gaza now. We will not stop, we will. End the siege on Gaza now. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. Palestine will never die. You will rise. You will rise. Palestine will never die. Palestine will never die. Now free, free Palestine. 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 free, free, free Palestine.
From Palestine to the Philippines. And the U.S. war machine.
And the U.S. war machine.
Palestine to the Philippines. From Palestine to the Philippines. And the U.S. war machine. From Palestine to Mexico. Palestine to Mexico. All the walls have got to go. All the walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico.
From Palestine to Mexico.
All the walls have got to go.
All the walls have got to go.
Out from the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine is nearly free.
Palestine is nearly free.
And from the sea to the river.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Long live intifada.
Long live intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Globalize the intifada.
Globalize the intifada.
Resistance is justified.
Resistance is justified.
The people were colonized.
The people were colonized.
Resistance is justified.
Resistance is justified.
In the face of genocide.
In the face of genocide.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Liberation is near.
Liberation is near.
Say it clear and say it loud.
Say it clear and say it loud.
That's how you make us proud.
That's how you make us proud.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Liberation is near.
Liberation is near.
Say it clear and say it loud.
Say it clear and say it loud.
That's how you make us proud.
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 Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Israel will fall.
Israel will fall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Imperialism will fall.
Imperialism will fall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Zionism will fall.
Zionism will fall.
Zionism will fall.
Zionism will fall.
And Israel will free us all.
Gaza will free us all.
Israel will fall.
Israel will fall.
Gaza will free us all.
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 And Zionism will fall.
Zionism will fall.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Intifada revolution.
Intifada revolution.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Student revolution.
Student revolution.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Intifada revolution.
Intifada revolution.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Student revolution.
Student revolution.
Student revolution.
Student revolution.
Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Palestine is our home.
Palestine is our home.
Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Palestine is ours alone.
Palestine is ours alone.
And we don't want no Tuesday.
We don't want no Tuesday.
We remember 48.
We remember 48.
We don't want no Tuesday.
We don't want no Tuesday.
We want all of it.
We want all of it.
We are off. We are off campus property from where the unlawful assembly was. We're just standing on a sidewalk now. We're not assembling. We're just standing here. Send me a ticket for standing on a sidewalk.
Why can't we disperse?
We've dispersed off the lawn.
How would you like me to wear
Jesus Christ. Authoritarian fascism. We're standing on a city sidewalk. This is not campus property anymore. You guys want civil rights lawsuits against all of you?
This is embarrassing.
Good?
Yeah, all right.
Free Palestine!
I got a lot quicker than these fuckers.
You're lucky when it happens.
I wonder.
Where does these go? Jackie, you still got battery?
Got 30%.
All right. Guys, I'm going to get off stream. My battery's almost dead.
Join the SLC DSA stream.
Yeah, we're streaming on SLC DSA. I just want to make sure this doesn't get deleted. My battery's almost dead. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks so much. Dead.
Join the SLC DSA stream.
Yeah, we're streaming on SLC DSA. I just want to make sure this doesn't get deleted. My battery's almost dead. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks so much.
We do not have a bail fund set up. You can donate to Meta de U of U's bail fund. They have a link in their Instagram bio.
Ariel. They did not. They did not.
That's on the Mecca U of U. Yeah, Mecca U of U. No, I was watching online.
Is there anything right here? No? Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. We're going to go check it out. So, yeah, so what we got here, this is the building. You can see the banner's been hung, not dropped, hung, I've heard. And yeah, I can see there's a bunch of flashes in here. So there must be like a quad or something in this side where there's a bunch of people right now. Of course, we can't see them. That's fine. And so, yeah, we're going to walk around a block. This is not going to be the most exciting moment for you, but that's what's happening. So welcome to it. Again, we're in New York City, outside of Columbia University, where this encampment's been for quite a while. Facing a lot of opposition from administration, from police, from local folks as well, who are trying to engage and agitate in multiple different ways. Oh. So we're heading down here. And that's our agitation has been going on across the country. Like there's been multiple people who are showing up to try to disrupt what's going on or infiltrate, cause reactions. Pretty common. Just give me 1 second. Excuse us. Pardon. Good day. Everyone's doing great. Good day.
Students have barricaded the doors of the building. Several of them moving tables to barricade the door. The students who are on the inside have shuttered the windows with newspaper. The others are here on the balconies. They have banners that say Hens Hall. There's a Palestinian flag hanging from one of the windows. Hamilton Hamilton Hall is a building with several classrooms and administrative offices. It was also occupied during the 1968 student protests. I cannot confirm who else is in there other than these protesters that we've seen earlier. Several facilities workers were let out through the door on the right by a demonstrator who was on the inside. I'm going to wrap the live video. You can follow updates on blog.com, that's BWOG.com, and you can follow updates on our Twitter, BWOG. It's the same username as Instagram.
From New York to Gaza. From New York to Gaza. Globalize the Intifada. Globalize the Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada. When Palestinians are oppressed. When Palestinians are oppressed. Boycott, sanction, and divest. Boycott, sanction, and divest. When Palestinians are oppressed. When Palestinians are oppressed. Boycott, sanction, and divest. Boycott, sanction, and divest. Boycott, sanction, and divest. Boycott, sanction, and divest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose, divest. Palestine is our demand. Palestine is our demand. Palestine is our demand. For peace on stolen land. Palestine is our demand. Palestine is our demand. More peace on stolen land. Palestine is our demand. Palestine is our demand. More peace on stolen land. Brick by brick, wall by wall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. Israel will fall. Israel will fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. Israel will fall. Israel will fall.
Like, how far are we gonna walk?
Like, this is really illegal. You can't do this. You can't just chase us around.
We are dispersed. We are dispersed.
Of course, they got more fucking cops over here.
More cops over here. Cops over here.
How are we supposed to disperse if our cars don't Who's the commanding officer? Excuse me, who's the commanding officer?
Why are you cuddling us? How are we supposed to disperse?
How are we supposed to get home? Where do you want us to go?
Continue dispersing to the doors.
How are we supposed to get home? There's no fucking parking! You dumbass!
To the doors, to the
They're kettling us in. You're kettling us in. How are we supposed to go home? You're kettling us in.
Off our streets and out of our city.
Y'all are witnessing the police kettling us in so that they can swarm in and arrest us while they're demanding we disperse. And we're trying to disperse. We are trying to disperse, but the police are refusing to let us disperse. They are trapping us in from the north, or from the east, and from the south.
How far are you gonna chase us, kids? Already off the
You're gonna cattle us through the streets, and then we're gonna fucking come right back here where our cars are. You fucking dumbass.
We're recording all this. This is like city property. We've dispersed.
We are dispersed. We dispersed a long time ago, y'all.
I feel bad for your wife and children, you fuck!
You think these guys have wives? They're incels. They don't beat their wives. They don't have one.
I was talking about you because it broke the screen for.
These guys are getting overtime for this too.
I guess you're just gonna have to like James Bond it around.
I know, seriously, like, we'll throw you over there. It's so stupid.
No, but they were still arrested.
We can't do. I don't know. It's not time for officers that actually have some brain cells.
Yeah, where's the fucking...
Okay, unfortunately, my phone battery is about to die. So I'm going to have to end this stream here. We've been streaming for the past hour and a half. They are still kettling us and refusing to let us go back to our cars or to our homes. Donate to the Metro to U of U Bail Fund. And free Palestine.
New York and New York. Okay, so press conference is way clear. So if they're not dispersing, clear the area by 2 p.m., which is way past 2 p.m. It's like 12 hours since then. At 2 p.m., it sounds like they all got like suspensions, or threatened with suspension, or got letters of suspension. They got suspended. They said we're going to leave. And they established the first camp April 17th. And since then, at least 17 encampments have been built across campuses to demand to disclose, divest, defend, and declare. Something you'll hear a lot from a lot of media and a bunch of people. They'll be like, "We don't know why they're doing this. Why? What's why? You know?" But like literally, they're They've been saying it all over the place. They have their own social media feeds, their own platforms. They're like, this is why we're doing it. Their chats tell you why they're doing it, you know. And so it's just like really, really terrible reporting all the time. It's like if you show up and just like listen, like, oh, hey, I know why people are doing this because they're telling me when they chant. And their social media feeds about the encampments, literally that's all they talk about. So anyways, disclose, divest, defend, and declare. Disclose is like they're trying to get universities to disclose where their endowments are invested in. So, you know, these universities, these legacy universities, also like universities, have these large endowments of money that they try to just sort of like use to create more money by investing in stuff, so that way the university will exist for forever or whatever. Anyways, it turns out that those investments are in like weapons manufacturers. If I can find, you know, some people have gotten some universities to disclose where they're invested, you know. I think there's some university that closed recently that they're invested in Chevron, even though they had said they divested from Chevron. So disclose is the big one. And like once they disclose, they want the university to make a plan to divest that money from different like war profiteers. Like students are like, hey, I don't think that my money, my tuition should go to be buying bombs to bomb other people. Like, it seems bad. And we would prefer that didn't happen with the money that we put into your schools. Yeah, so we're almost around the corner. We'll get back to the front here. Defend. I don't know what they're defending for. They're trying to defend the encampments and declare a ceasefire. I think they want all these different schools to say it was a ceasefire. I don't know what declare stands for, so I don't want to mess it up. So, yeah, the Palestinian Youth Movement live. There's the centers. See the description there. Divest all finances, including the endowment, from corporations that profit from Israeli apartheid, genocide, and occupation in Palestine. Complete transparency for all Columbia's financial investments. Amnesty for all students and faculty disciplined or fired in the movement for Palestinian liberation. And then if you're like, why are we here? Indian Collective has a position paper. This is from that position paper. The right to return Islam back is the position paper. When Palestine is free, we are all free. Although our peoples come from different nations and geographies, the struggles against settler colonialism are the same. Not because we or our struggles are the same, but because settler colonials share playbooks. So it must be and will be our commitment to support calls to action when they arise, expanding on the history of solidarity our people have had with Palestinians, and holding our communities and leaders accountable when they make pro-Zionist, pro-Israeli, and pro-settler colonial statements. And you can read that link down there if you want to know more. Hashtags, NYPD, check it out, I guess. At Columbia, if you're on the Twitter, still call it Twitter. And there's a bunch of links, related stuff. Again, in Austin, Texas, today there was a giant, I think it was Austin, Texas. In Texas, there was just like a giant police action, lots of violence. So we're moving back. But I might take this feed down eventually, you know, because this might be all that we're able to do. We just showed you everything. We just walked you around the building. We showed you where the banner is attached to the building, where it has been taken over by students. And yeah, and there was just in the places we can't go. So let's go walk back. It's a longer walk.
So 2 police vehicles, and it looks like just 2 police officers.
Rough count, there's 150 people out here.
Mm-hmm.
This is about 150 people.
think?
Yeah, I just rough counted in 5s. I got to 140, but the people are the same. I said, do you want to walk and see the buses? I'm just gonna scan.
Oh.
Somebody pull that guy over.
What do you think about checking out the library lot real quick? We're gonna scope out the library lot because earlier they had moved the cement blocks that were blocking one of the exit and entrance points, and a lot of the protesters seem to think that there are buses of police officers coming, but we haven't really been able to confirm that. Kind of peaceful out here. Nada.
But the cement blocks are still removed. So.
Yeah.
You want to walk down and around?
Well, assuming they're coming in buses, I guess they would park here, but they would have to go up from B Street. So we could probably see them come in first if we're down here.
Okay.
And then come up and check it out.
We're gonna go back down.
All right. Alright, so we're just gonna hold here for a bit. This is what it's like. We're just gonna wait here. Nobody wants to talk to the press, so we're not gonna talk to anyone, doesn't seem. We're just gonna sit here.
everyone who's watching. We are going to keep this live for a bit. Go ahead, drop the information in the chat if you want. Also be aware there's probably a lot of people sharing a lot of disinformation. We are here. This is live. It is sort of happening and unfolding for you. But yeah, again, we are on the outside of the fences. They don't let folks who aren't students into the fences, it sounds like. And we're going to move a little closer so we can see through the fence. So I don't know, you probably can see them better than I can. You can see there's a group of people right here. This is the building that's not Heinz Hall that was taken over by students right here. So we're just gonna keep it here for a second. Again, you're watching this on the Indian Collective. My name is Lorenzo Serna. I am the director of tactical media here. My pronouns are they, them, I'm Chicane. And thanks so much for joining us, relatives. We just wanted to bring you to the different encampments. You've been hearing about it, I'm sure, on different news channels. And just to show you what's actually going on, what people are actually talking about. You saw that we talked about the divest, disclose divest, or like trying to get the endowments to tell where their money is actually being invested. Student money, saying they don't want their money going to sort of machinery. It's just going to murder people somewhere else. And they want genocide in Palestine to stop. I just bring it up because I feel like when you play this on the news, it's probably all this like disinformation, people that sort of like saying nobody knows why they're out there. They're pretty clear. I think we've been doing multiple encampments now. Northeastern we're at the University of Minnesota as well. Now we're here in Columbia for a bit, or in New York City outside Columbia. And we didn't know this was going to happen. We were actually getting ready to go to bed to get ready for this big march tomorrow. And then we heard that people had gone to a building here, so we got ready to pop that out. And now we're live for a bit. I'm stepping back so you can see the crowd of folks that are here that's chanting solidarity with the students. Just trying to let the students, there's people and supporters outside of here because they are in there. This gate is a real gate. So it's what's this kind of guy out here. Again, it's like 2 in the morning. You can see there's more police vehicles. Oh, there's a lot. You know, why? We definitely have 3 different white shirt people. Communicating. So I can. American flags. Yeah, so students are going freely in and out of that building they've now claimed. And people are just sitting out front and it's chilling. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe talking, being friends, talking about what they're doing tomorrow. I don't know. They're just sitting there right now, hanging out. And yeah, people are out here, supporters, chanting. You can hear people say, we want the students to hear that we're out here. And so that's why there's ongoing, so that way the people inside this fence, because there is a fence. I know there's people out here. Again, I might take this down soon for a bit. I'm not going to go anywhere, but I just feel like I'm just staring at a wall. But it's up to you, I guess, if you have ideas. You want this feed right now. This is your time to declare it. If not, I'll probably take it down for a bit. I feel like we've seen everything that's been going on. We saw that this building that's taken over was called Hamilton. There's the student radio. There you go. Look at it. There's the hope, the reporting hope of the future. Go get them. Respect. And that's what's Hamilton. Heinz Hall now, that's what we're hearing it's called, in honor of the martyrs. Let me check my chat. Let me tell people so they know what I'm on. Yeah, the comments are going to be pretty varied in there, so just prepare yourself. There's not like we can't like filter anybody. They're just going to be coming in. And again, I would definitely check any information that's being shared there with questioning eyes. Where did I get?
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
So we're surrounded by people chanting right now. We're just going to hold it here so you can listen to them chant. You can see the students on the other side with their new building. And we'll see. We'll go from here. Yeah, I think that people should look at the history of protests in the United States before they start talking about like occupations as being this thing that's never happened before. The occupation of Wounded Knee, to bring in, the occupation of the BIA, the Bureau of Indian Affairs, happened as well. There was a whole movement called Occupy for a little bit. And so, just go ahead and take a look at the history of the United States, how people have tried to get free, what they put on the line, what they risked, and you'll see that people are still on the same line, and you're just not really super informed. I would just look it up. Take your time. Condolences for those that are lost in the heavy rains. I know, I assume it's climate change. Climate change is everywhere. Again, I see somebody talking about the things that have been taken over by the communists. Again, this is something like all the rhetoric that's kind of repeated is just like the same repeated rhetoric. Anytime there's any sort of movement of young people who are trying to organize for liberation, the first thing it's done is to disempower them as though they don't know what's right or wrong. I think it's probably important to listen to the youth, the future of the, everything. They're saying that genocide, hey, not so good. And so, again, it happens every time. Turns out nobody can ever do anything on their own. There's always somebody who's informing them, oriented them. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Not to be, I was letting. Nice in the chat. I'm not really super engaged with it. Again, we're just kind of like watching all these people on the other side of the fence, listening to the chant. So I'll go ahead and just do that. Also, like, I think also what's really important to notice is, like, has been since April 17th this ongoing encampment here in Colombia. Everything around it is just, people is going on about their day, you know. People are out on dates, looks like. People go out to eat, people are coming back from bars. And then this is also going on at the same time. Like, all of the world still exists, it still happens at the same time. I'm going to take this down soon. Let you know it's going to happen. Again, this is the Indian Collective. You can hit that like, follow, share. I think this is the student journalist. Flag, that's the Palestinian flag. Yeah, I mean. All right, y'all. So we're gonna try to read the information off the internet here. People are sharing. Oh, I'm live right now. Let's talk to people online. 5 officers with like 2 commanding officers hanging out. Very not engaging with anyone right now. Again, that's not been the case in the past. I'm just explaining what's happening right now. All right, we're gonna take the feed down. Let me recap what happened. We'll do it for you. So that way you don't have to go watch the whole thing again. So we're going to bed in real time. That was what was happening. And then we heard that this building right here was taken over by some students. It's called Hamilton Health Medicine. It's an administration building. The students have renamed it this Heinz Hall. There's a Free Palestine banner right there. It's hanging out. Since then, we basically just watched students doing a roving picket for a bit, chanting inside. You can see people are gathering on the outside. And then we walked around the whole building. So there's a whole walking part of this live stream where nothing's happening. I definitely would go check that out. And then we got to the other side. It was much the same.
Watch the students live stream on Instagram. They're live on NYCPYM.
NYCPYN? All right. PYM, NYC, PYM. Oh, yeah. It's in there. So if you want to go see what that looks like, go to NYCPYM. You know what I'm saying? That was blurry here. Over there, it's not. They have a live feed on the inside. The students are posting what's going on the inside. Definitely go check that out. We're going to take this feed down and just be alive, I guess.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks everybody for being here again. My name is Lorenzo Sedna. I'm the director of tactical media here at the Indian Collective. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Chicane, and we'll be here on the streets tomorrow in New York City. We're outside Columbia right now. We're going to take this feed down. Definitely go check out NYCPYM on Instagram to get a view of what the students are seeing. And yeah, let's keep following. We'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll probably be live at a few different places, I'm pretty sure, over the next few weeks. So let's keep following.
No, it's okay.
You sure?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
gonna stay here? If that's all right. Tell her no pressure at all.
It's her friend that's coming over here already that is can bring it. Just that?
Which means break up, assembly, and clear. If you do not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to other police action.
Audio message from Peter Kress is playing again.
Which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CF. The use of these devices could result in serious injury. Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area I've described. If you remain in the area as described, you will be in violation of Penal Code Section 409. The following routes of dispersal are available. Exit the University Quad area, Cal Poly Humble. Walk westward through the campus toward Elsewood Boulevard. You have 15 minutes to disperse.
Hey, you said that last time, motherfucker, and then you ain't do shit.
This is right in front of the library now. Good call.
Tienen 15 minutos para dispersar. I am Chief Peter Price, Chief of Police for the Cal Poly Humble Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly and in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled at the University Quad area, an area adjacent to Siemens Hall, to immediately disperse. Which means to break up this assembly and leave the area. If you do not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to other police action, including the use of kinetic energy projectiles and chemical heat, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, and CFs. The use of these devices could result in serious injury. Penal Code Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly, which means that you must leave the area I just described. If you remain in the area that is described, you will be in violation of Penal Code Section 409. The following routes of dispersal are available.
Some of the protesters are shouting back. They're not happy about this 15-minute warning.
For Elsewood Boulevard, you have 15 minutes to disperse. So, el jefe de policía, Peter Price, del Departamento de Policía de Cal Poly, La presente declaro que esta es una reunión ilegal y en nombre del pueblo del Estado de California ordeno a todos los reunidos en la plaza de la Universidad y áreas al lado del City Hall que se dispersen de inmediato, lo que significa disolver esta reunión y abandonar el área. Si no lo hacen, pueden ser arrestados. También pueden estar sujetos a operaciones policiales, incluido el uso de proyectiles de la energía cinética y el que incluyen balas de plástico, balas de goma y gas. El uso de estos dispositivos podría provocar
There's 2 more legal observers there. That's comforting to know. We'll have to look at our steps today. I'm betting we hit 20 miles today.
Probably a good guess, actually.
How you feeling?
Is it close? Is it muted?
في انزعاج وكذا، انا صاروا رفقاتي بيحسبوني كاني فلسطينيه. زينه والله العظيم اليوم رحنا، اليوم شاركنا، اليوم نزلت بوست ما بعرف شو، تعي شوفي شو نزلنا، عرفت شو؟ لانه صاروا يعرفوا شو الباشن تبعي وانا بشو بنبسط، يعني هن صاروا عم بيكافئوني بقصص فلسطينيه.
الله يعطيك العافية يا أختي زينة، والله بس يعني بصراحة
والله
هاي
مقصرين كثير، والله
صدق صاروا
مقصرين
صاروا
كثير.
يست... صار صاروا يستعملوا إيران. بتعرف الفزاعة اللي بحطوها بالحقل؟
فزاعه،
الفزاعة
برافو عليك، ربونا عليها.
الفزاعة بده يحطوا لنا فزاعة. إذا بننتقد الملك أوه دير بالك من إيران، إذا بننتقد محمد بن سلمان أوه دير بالك من إيران. طب أنا بنتقد فيك، شو دخل
ما
إيران؟
مشان
زبط
يغيروا
حالك أنت.
البوصله،
أها
ما
فزاعة
مشان
فزاعة
يغيروا البوصله،
فزاعة
مشان
فزاعة
يغيروا
بيستعملوا
البوصله
إيران
وغيروها، مشان يغيروا البوصله وقدروا يغيروها، قدروا
لا
يغيروها، قدروا يغيروها، لعبوا بعقلنا، زرعوا حقد بقلبنا، خلونا
لا
نكره
والله مش الكل،
بعضنا،
لا
خلونا
والله مش
نصنف
الكل،
بعضنا بالدين وبالمذهب.
لا مش الكل،
عادل
مش
خلونا
الكل.
نصنف بعضنا دين ومذهب.
For what?
Do you want to sit? I can take my jacket off and we can sit on that.
You can just sit on your jacket.
I'm not sure why my phone's not adjusting for the light, but maybe if we move, it'll work a little better.
Let's do it.
Thanks. I should have taken those crushed fig bars out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, sure, thanks. Hand is great. Thank you.
Wow, I made this earlier.
Yeah. Huge move. Big win.
Giving people snacks.
Yeah, it looks like the medic that was giving out cigarettes earlier is now giving out waters.
And possibly snacks.
And possibly snacks. We have reports of snacks. This is breaking news. You heard it here first on the Lumberjack.
The cops are late to the party. Got bulls on parade. That would be dope. Yo.
Thank you so much.
Question for us. Thank you. We're a little low, but take whatever looks good. Thank you.
That was super sick.
Oh, wow.
Just got a cookie bar? Are you kidding me? Major victory.
Yeah, nice job. I got this.
Sick. Las frutas. Even water. Oh, we can split that. I only need a sip.
I got a cutie for you.
Thank you. But music selection has been pretty interesting around here. One night we were doing, or the protesters were doing heavy metal. And then another night they were doing some like soft opera style stuff. There's a UPD officer. It was hard to see, but I think that was Officer Conlon in the passenger seat. I didn't get a great look, though. I said I didn't get a great look. Is it a fruit bar? Sure. These are 2 more legal observers. I've seen at least 8 legal observers over in the area that we've been walking through. Do you think you could open this? Seems like one of the protesters is not stoked on the music choice. Oh, thanks. Super mega big time shout out to KRFH, the student run radio that we have here on campus, and also to El Leñador, who have both had fantastic coverage for a week straight now. It's been pretty inspiring to see. It's been well over an hour since the first audio message came from Chief Peter Kress of the UPD. stand up and see if that guy with the stick is still right there. Looks like the guy with the stick moved away from the highway patrol. It's hard to see, but there's chalk all over the ground here, as with pretty much every square inch of pavement in the quad area. Mind holding this real quick? Seems like every single car that drives past honks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see it.
Double check it. Sorry, I thought it wasn't.
No, usually Lenny and Larry's stuff is. Yeah, it is. Can you open it for me?
You could have the rest.
I don't think the rest.
Hey, we don't need everybody huddled right here. We need to spread this way.
Did my... The fuck? Where the fuck is he? Sorry, I'm waiting for my friend. He's still not back.
Who's your friend?
Gilbert. Okay. So do you know where he's at?
Bro, I need a, because every time I try and tell them.
I know, that's why I want to. Abu Shisma, right? Thank you so much.
Are you guys all okay? Hey! Shoot! ¡Viva la raza! ¡Viva la raza! ¡Viva la raza! Gilbert's still out there though. He's like, this is indigenous land.
But see, they can come and we're not doing it anymore.
Yeah, they don't want to get a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're gonna get an email like, I can't believe the protesters chose not to be in
Security, please go back.
I don't need what we need. We want people inside acting as if it's a normal night.
Yes, please.
My friend's over there.
I'm gonna be right there.
We need the space clear. If you're not necessary, we need the space clear.
It's not a threat. Let's go.
Keep moving.
We're
Keep
good.
moving. It's done. It's done.
Gilbert is there. Yeah, I'm seeing him from right here.
Can you go back?
I'm not gonna leave him. I'm not gonna leave him. I'm sorry. It's indigenous lives here.
Yes.
Kins.
Kins.
Means treasure. Kinza.
Kinza. I just couldn't hear you from that. Sorry. Hassan. That one's an easy one.
Are you live streaming?
I am.
I just said my name on live stream.
No, did you?
I did. I know that you think it's funny. Like,
Okay, just get away, and you'll be fine.
Is that your bag?
Nope.
Not to this land. The fuck? Of course, we're all indigenous, not to the same parts of the world. What kind of fucking question is that? What the fuck's going on over there? Is this the deepest they've came?
I don't know, but I don't know.
Because they weren't this deep on Friday.
Were you here Sunday? I was
Yes.
Here Sunday. Was this better or worse than Sunday? Or like
Saturday night was worse.
yeah.
9 p.m. Yeah, this was worse.
This is worse than Sunday?
Yeah.
Like 20. This is definitely worse than Sunday, but it's not worse than Saturday. Wait, but what happened?
I think there was not a lot of people Saturday. It's
Saturday,
just, there was a lot of disturbance, but not a lot of people.
Gotcha.
It's not speaker with the-
Are you live?
I am.
Nice.
Because they always want to run this narrative, you know, like how they're the victims. So,
Yeah. No, I keep checking with people. How are the other zones? How are the other
I was
zones?
just told that we need more people at 4 and 5. Is that something that was communicated to you?
No. We've been told that 4 and 5 are actually secure.
Okay, then you should fuck off.
Like 3 seconds ago, yeah.
As of this minute, 1 and 5 will look okay right now.
Okay, good. Unless they're like heading, unless other people saw them heading.
where do you fucking.
It's all security discussing, that's all.
We haven't seen any police vehicles driving down OK Wood apart from that one sheriff truck since we've been here.
Okay. Will do. Sounds good.
You guys are going back up where?
We're gonna go to the closet here for a little bit.
Go what?
We're gonna go back to our dormitory.
Sounds good.
Oh, my stuff's dying too.
Wait, let me pause this real quick.
And so one of the things the students did, it was quite common then for the police, as ever, to react very aggressively to student protests. One of the police was so hard in his approach that while they did not know his name, they did know the number that he had on his shoulders. And the students then, and this was in the 50s, they had a campaign where everywhere they could, they wrote this copper's name up. Not his name, but his number, all throughout Sydney. And so that reminded me that what you're doing here today is a continuation of a really strong tradition of university protest. And I think more strength to you and more strength to everyone who comes after you. But there are other things that happened, but I think I've spoken too long.
Thank you so much, Sylvie, for that bit of enlightening history about the energy as well of the protest movement still going on. We also have Paul Greenland here to follow on talking about his experience. And we're going to walk along and around, following you, explaining as you're going along what's happened where.
You want to move down to the corner so that we can go first stop?
Yep.
We're going to do.
Let's go.
Sorry, lead us away.
We were suggesting there would be three stops, I think. One down that corner, one in the quadrangle itself, and back here. And we just talk about three different phases of student radicalisation in the 60s and 70s. I was going to do down there, and Frank Still, who's the Emeritus Professor of Political Economy, was going to do the third stop, and we'll come back here, and a couple of us will just wind up with the whole Vietnam experience. Okay? All those in favour, those against, carried.
Consensus decision making at its finest.
Be progressively enforcing the hard campus closure more, and that was at like 10 p.m. last night, but that didn't seem to be the case at all, or at least that we heard of.
It doesn't say.
It's weird. Sorry. Do you want this?
So hang on tight. Because we're still
Almost there.
We're almost there.
Okay, we're here. We're here.
We're here.
Things moved rather quickly after the events that Sylvia talked about, but it was very much the question of racism which did awaken students, particularly at Sydney University in the 60s. Most of you will probably be familiar with the extraordinary bravery of American students, especially African American students, in the 1960s in their sit-ins and breaking of the colour bar in the south of the United States, the numbers of them who died, the incredible brutality and racism they confronted, and so on. That had its echo in Australia with a solidarity movement in universities, particularly Sydney University, in favour of the uprising and the civil rights movement and the students involved at this university. And so in 1964, in support of the Civil Rights Act, which was being held up in the Congress by a Southern Senator filibuster, there was on Commem Day, which was always on the first Tuesday or whatever of May in 1964, the ALP Club organised a mass protest down outside the American consulate near Wynyard, complete with a burning cross, thousands of students, and clashed with the police, and hundreds were arrested. It was organised by the ALP Club, but let me actually clarify what the ALP Club was. The secretary of the ALP Club was a man called Lev Bronstein, and he was known for his post office box in the Union over there. The ALP officially would continually write letters to Lev Bronstein, Box 14, Union Building, Sydney University, asking us to desist on using the name ALP Club. The ALP Club was basically every anarchist, Trotskyist, dissident, and Whitlamite, if you like, in the university. The Whitlamite were the right wing. So that was the kind of outfit it was. The other part of the left ecology at the time was the Labor Club, which was basically sons and daughters of members of the Communist Party of Australia. Those were the two outfits. Anyhow, the upshot of the big demo outside the American embassy in favour of Afro-Americans was, the question of course was raised, what are you doing about racism and blacks and First Nation people in Australia? And that led to soul-searching debate and discussions which eventually culminated in the organisation, and some of you would have done this at school, of what was called rather grandly the Freedom Bus. There are 25 students on that so-called Freedom Bus. 25 students was probably the extent of the radical community at Sydney University at that time. I kid you not. That the core of the ALP Club, the core of the Labor Club, and the student Christian movement were the basic 25 people that were on that bus. There was one First Nations, eventually two First Nations students on the bus, and that bus is many of you country towns. And what it did was it linked up. It was supposed to be a fact-finding thing and to give publicity to the terrible situation that First Nations people lived in those days. But what it essentially did was to link up with First Nations communities who were beginning to start to organise themselves. So it was a real shot in the arm for them that here were whites, here were students, here were privileged people rallying to support them in their struggles for equality and for a decent, fair go in Australian society. That was the great thing about it. And the Freedom Bus was followed up. There were at least a dozen further forays in 65 and 66 into communities around the state. It led to the 67 referendum, the huge majority there, the beginnings of a real First Nations rights movement, black power and so on. It was a demonstration, and I think this is pretty true, that students played the role in the 60s, most famously in Paris and in France in 1968, as a critical catalyst in the society. And very often they did get an echo. They did get support from that society. And over Vietnam and over racism in Australia, there was a real kind of echo, a real kind of wave of support coming from civil society and from the union movement and so on. So, and I won't say much more. In 1966, we invited the two of the strike leaders of the Wave Hill strike in Northern Territory, where the stockmen deserted and claimed ownership of the station. It was owned by a big British company. It was the first real active land rights movement in the 1960s. They walked off, they camped, they were on strike, and the students here, the SRC, give their due, paid their fares along with the wharfies, along with the MUA at the time, to bring two of the strike leaders here. And when they got here and before they spoke amongst themselves. And for the first time, we realised, those of us who didn't do anthropology and were quite ignorant, that First Nations people in Australia still spoke their own language. One of them, one of the strike leaders, hardly spoke English. And so it was a real eye-opener. But that bus tour, that response to the Afro-American heroism in the South was a thing that woke, just like Sharpeville, woke us up to the realities of imperialism, of colonialism, of the racism that existed in this world, and to the whole colonial revolution that was going on at the time, where people of colour decided that they were going to actually determine their own futures. And we were the beneficiaries of it, and I think beyond us, Australian society was as well. So I've probably said enough, but anyhow, let's move on. Is that right? Okay.
عرفتها بتقول لك كثير يا
Pues gracias, Abdel, por haberme invitado.
I hear a helicopter possibly, or a plane. Maybe that's just the plane overhead. Another Cal Poly Humboldt van just drove by. The sound I heard was the plane passing by. Just a normal plane. Pretty high up. One of the Highway Patrol SUVs and two of the officers that were at the protest line at the cement barricades on LK Wood, on the LK Wood entrance to the back of Cal Poly Humboldt Library. One of the Highway Patrol SUVs and two of the Highway Patrol officers left. But one SUV and two officers are still here, but they're sitting in the vehicle. The sheriff truck that we saw head west towards the front of the school earlier just drove in the opposite direction back towards the highway entrance off of LK Wood, and I'm not sure what that cross street is. all of the vans that we've seen drive by that are Cal Poly Humboldt vans are heading is that east or north?
That way?
Yeah.
It's north.
Alright, so I'm sure as many of you know, Frank Stillwell was instrumental in founding and defending the political economy department here at UCID. So political economy is so important, and so I thought Gaza. Similarly, a few months later, it was reported that Jared Kushner was involved with a land deal to sell Gazan beachfront property to turn it into a resort, a beachfront resort. And then just a few days ago, Electronic Intifada reported that the IDF has looted $7.6 million from Gazan homes and given it to the Bank of Israel. This is all indicative of the political economic motives that are behind settler colonialism. Settler colonialism is always about resources, land, and extraction. You know, I think we see that in Australia too, with the continuing settler colonial process, the destruction of indigenous sites to make way for the extraction of more resources. We can also look at the political economic forces behind the West's continued support of this genocide. To quote Smedley Butler's famous polemic, war is a racket, right? Every bomb Israel drops adds to the stock value of companies like Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, and Thales, and thus the wealth of shareholders in Australia and globally. So it's ultimately a political economic analysis that has fueled the BDS movement and allowed us to link the global circuits of capitalism to genocides and the other horrors they fuel. So Frank's now going to tell us about his experiences here in the 70s in the protest movements against the colonial wars carried out by Australia and the US in Southeast Asia. Thanks.
Thanks for the opportunity to talk to you. I want to take you back to the 60s and 70s and the origins of the struggle for political economy education on this campus. At that time, some professors in the economics department had determined that the curriculum would be very theoretical, very narrow, very mathematical. And a lot of students who were not terribly experienced in political matters sensed there was something wrong with this over-theorized approach to understanding the material economic forces that shape our lives. To give the obvious example about war, the material economic interests that have a stake in warfare. The military-industrial complex, most obviously centred in the United States, but strangely in modern times, now being looked to in Australia as a possible source of economic growth for the future, developing a military-industrial complex down under. How crazy is that? I'll say a few words about Anthony Albanese in a moment. But, I mean, of course, from an economic point of view, war is a really important stimulus to economic activity. It's a source of profits for corporations, but in a macroeconomic sense, for example, the Great Depression years of the 1930s were brought to an end, not actually by enlightened Keynesian economics, so much as by the impact of the Second World War. Unemployed people were mobilised into the armed forces, into the production of armaments, and lo and behold, there was full employment in Germany, in Britain, in all the major centres in that conflict. So no one, I think, could be in any doubt about that. These things are much in my mind because I was actually born in the last year of the war in London when there was a bombing raid. Actually, a bomb fell down the end of the street when my mother was giving birth to me, and so I'm lucky to be here. But 80 years later, so far so good. I arrived here in Australia in the early 70s at a time when there was student disquiet. Indeed, a young man named Hall Greenland, who you've just heard from, convened a particular protest movement, the first one I ever attended, a demo on campus, which was about the sacking of two tutors in the Department of Economics who'd stood up on behalf of the students to criticise the courses that were then being taught. One of them actually went on, one of these sacked tutors went on to be head of the ABC, the State Rail Authority and a number of other public institutions. So he became a very well-known figure, notwithstanding his mistreatment by the university for supporting students as a young tutor. But more particularly, and the reason why we've stopped here, that was a time at which women tutors in the philosophy department wanted to put on a course about the philosophical basis of feminism. And they were denied the opportunity to do that, and that led to ultimately a university-wide strike in which thousands of staff and students were involved, trying to uphold their right to study feminism within philosophy. It was eventually successful and the course was put on, but the professors of the department were so aggrieved by having to accept a course against their own better judgment that they petitioned the Vice-Chancellor to create a separate department, and so for a while the philosophy department was split into two, one of which allowed the study of Marxism, feminism, other radical currents of thought, and the other, known as traditional and modern philosophy, continued to shelter students from any such dangerous ideas. So and many demonstrations at that time were occurring around this place. Incidentally, there was also demonstrations in the social work department of all places. Now, you'd think that would be a fairly complacent little territory, but in the early 70s, the students were fed up with the conservative nature of the courses they were getting in social work. They were all intended to be professional social workers, but courses that treated homosexuality as deviance, for example, were not thought to be palatable, as indeed they weren't. And the students were revolting. They were revolting against that kind of professional indoctrination into sexist, racist attitudes, which they were expected to carry over into their subsequent professional practice. That led to one of the professors retiring a little earlier than he was otherwise intending, and a new professor was appointed to replace him, who was much more sympathetic to the progressive students, and things quietened down. But there was one occasion when we had a joint demonstration of the students in philosophy, in economics and in social work, right out there on the front lawn, to try to find the common elements in our struggles for a better, progressive, genuinely liberal education, where you could study all points of view wherever the arguments and evidence might lead. But my own concerns were primarily in political economy, because I was appointed here as a lecturer in economics. I quickly saw that there was something evil in the state of Denmark, and joined with the students in formulating proposals for course reform. The professors of economics refused to allow any such reforms, and so eventually what had been a one-state solution, you know, a reformed state in which all good things would happen, turned into a two-state solution, and our demands were for a separate department of political economy in which we could indeed study courses that recognised the class nature of capitalist economies, the gender inequalities, the racial inequalities, the environmental degradation, the imperialist tendencies, the propensity to war, and all of the other things that
students in a conventional economic education were being sheltered from, as they still are today. And so that was the origins of the political economy movement. The students had demonstrations of various kinds because their demands both for reform and for a separate department were being frustrated, not just by the economics professors, but by the Vice-Chancellor at that time, who himself was an economist by background and had a stake in defending economic orthodoxy against these so-called radical challenges. So our protest activities diversified and ramped up. The Vice-Chancellor's office was occupied for a few days on one occasion. The common room for the staff in the economics faculty was occupied for 2 weeks on another occasion. A caravan was parked out there on the front lawn emblazoned with the label Faculty of Political Economy, and that was there for 3 weeks. During that period, some students tried to blockade this entrance to the professorial boardroom where a meeting was about to be held, at which the mainstream economics professors were going to be further moving to obstruct any further course reform. The clock tower was occupied by the students. A group of them went up there and held it for about half a day before the grey men, as they were then called, the university security staff, managed to get them out. One of those protesters up the clock tower was a young man named Anthony Albanese. He was then a left activist on campus, supporting many good causes. He studied political economy. Actually, I remember him coming into my office on his last day on campus. He was suspended for 6 weeks for his activities in this part of the struggle. And he asked me for a reference personally because he was looking for a job. And I wrote him a reference. I've still got a copy of it. I haven't made it public because I don't want to embarrass him. But he's got the top job now, and he has to account for whatever the policies of the current government. But I have to say, I know a lot of you are very critical of the Albanese government, and with good reason. If he were speaking on campus today, I would be joining you after saying hello again to my old mate Albo. So forgive me if I've got a little divided loyalties here. I still think there's someone who has had those radical values. He knows what the issues are on so many of the things that we're protesting about. Yet, it's symptomatic of the way in which the political process draws people in to support positions that their younger and better selves would have been protesting against. So I think that's one of the little dilemmas that I want to draw your attention to. But the broader lesson out of the struggles that I'm talking about here, which were located mostly in the 70s, but also flowing through into the 80s, is that you can win. You bloody well can win. We were successful eventually in getting a Department of Political Economy. The feminist courses proliferated, not just in philosophy, but elsewhere. The social work department was reformed. The new professor of social work also established the sociology department and the Centre for Peace and Conflict Studies, which existed at this university for many years as a focal point for studying the political economy of war and what it takes to bring about a more peaceful world. It was a great rallying point for progressive academics and also reaching out into the broader community of peace activism. But you can win things. We won those things, but you can lose them too. The Centre for Peace and Conflict Studies was closed down a few years back. It was Quite why that happened is a moot point, but I don't doubt that one of the factors in it was that the director of the Centre for Peace and Conflict Studies had declined to welcome to the university someone from an Israeli university. He didn't give the support requested for that invitation to come from the State of Israel to. So you might say that was part of an early stage of the BDS movement, and the Zionist forces no doubt rallied to put pressure on the university to curtail, if not close down altogether, the Centre for Peace and Conflict Studies. It was a great shame. So you can win them, but you can lose them, and it all depends upon the extent to which you keep the energies going, the mobilisation, not just within a generation, but over generations, because we're talking about here periods of decades of activity for progressive causes. Sometimes it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but if you can maintain the momentum, pass the baton on to the next generation, then good things can continue to happen. So in your own struggle, I wish you all the very best.
Yeah, all right. I think we're going to head back to the quad now.
Thank you so much for that talk. Where are we heading now? I think we'll check
This way.
An interview with me. I just want to say thank you a lot. I've spoken to over 20 people for the Lumberjack article I'm writing tomorrow, and it's been really interesting to get all the different perspectives on this, and I appreciate everyone's time. This is the entrance to Siemens that was opened up on Friday.
Oh my God, there's like 30.
Where? Through there?
Yeah, to the other side, through the gate.
Confirmed by multiple.
Where we have to go through the bushes over here.
The guy in the plaza was like, hey, like, hella support with you guys.
Oh, I meant to like go down this way.
Oh, okay.
do you think? 45 right now? No, temperature.
Minutes? Oh, temperature. Yeah.
It looks like the protesters still have people scouting all the corners.
Sounds like they're doing a Peter Press announcement again.
In Sydney. And I tell you, it rather divided those 7,000 people, mostly probably on gender lines. But it was the culmination, if you like, that 7,000, and it was the culmination of the radicalisation that took place in the 60s. I mean, it was pretty astonishing. The governor came in 1969 for some university thing. There was a Sydney University regiment then, and they had a guard of honour and so on, a march past. The students sat down and were jabbed with bayonets by members of the student regiment. It was times in 1969 also. Four of the leading draft dodgers, because there was conscription there, and there were draft dodgers, spoke at this university, and there was a car recording things and observing things from the special branch, the political police, that was spied down there on the road up from Parramatta Road. When the students saw it, they surged. They captured the car, turfed out the two coppers, frog marched them off the campus, and then rolled the car. It was that kind of spirit that was around. There was a real, I mean, it was extraordinary in its way, the 60s, for those of us who grew up in the 50s or knew the 50s, and we probably only know it from history and from movies and so on. But the amount of drugs, the amount of music, the amount of kind of breaking of taboos, the appearance of women as kind of full and equal citizens, the indictment of patriarchy, you know, the solidarity, the turning of the critical gaze on the university itself and the society beyond. The Whitlam government, in a way, was a culmination of that surge in radicalisation that took place. Now, one hopes, of course, that it'll happen again, and it will have more permanent and better results probably than we had back then. But it was here. It was on this front lawn that lots of the conversations and lots of the movements took place and happened. And as Frank said, there are a number of occupations of the Vice Chancellor's office and so on. Often we had to break in to do that. I can remember the outcry about student violence when we broke in once, because they broke a couple of windows and busted the lock on the door. But we were able to say, yes, we're sorry about all those dead doors and wounded windows, and the whole violence thing dissipated. But I don't know whether Frank or Sylvia want to say anything, but yeah, I mean, I've said everything I've got. Can I have another person talk? Thank you.
Well, the 60s and 70s are certainly a hard act to follow, but I do have another story about winning, which is always very, very nice. The protest movement that we had here in 2014. Just want to say it's really nice hearing from Frank and Hall tonight. When I was an 18-year-old, soon-to-be student, I got the bus up here from Canberra to do enrolment week. Back in the olden days of the early 2010s, you didn't do that online. You had to come in person to do that. I had no idea what courses I wanted to do. I was pretty overwhelmed by the whole thing. And I was standing up in the Great Hall, and Frank came up to me and said, "Have you heard about political economy?" And I hadn't, and then he gave me this maybe 10-minute pitch about it, and I thought, yep, that sounds right up my alley. And then I went on to major that through my long degree here at Sydney Uni. And then in my first year of uni, I went to a talk that Hall did about the Freedom Rides, which was incredible, and I thought, that's what I want to do. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I want to do while I'm here. And then that also kicked off what has now been a long career in activism. So nice to hear from you guys tonight. fast forward a few years to 2014, I was one of the education officers here at the uni, and we had quite a formidable enemy that year. It was Tony Abbott, if people still know who that is, famous for eating a raw onion on TV, and also trying to implement like a neoliberal austerity hellscape on the entire country in the May budget of 2014. And we'd had something of a small student campaign up and running the year before against the Labor government, against Julia Gillard. And we kind of knew, okay, this guy's got in, like there's going to be something to fight him around. And there very much was. This was the year when the Liberal Party tried to deregulate university fees, which was like creating a US-style study system where unis could charge whatever they want. And we argued that what that would look like is universities like Sydney University, Melbourne University, etc., would become the Ivy Leagues, right? Where they would be charging $100,000+ for a degree. They'd purely be playgrounds for the children of the rich. They still are that a bit today, but we thought it would be that even more. So we decided to launch a big campaign to try and stop it. And the first thing that we did, it didn't actually happen on campus, but it very much was planned probably in some room in the New Law Annex or on the New Law Lawns or something like that. And that was that we heard Chris Pine, who was the Education Minister under Tony Abbott, was going to be speaking on Q&A in a few days. Do people know Q&A? The often painful ABC panel show about politics and other things. So Chris Pine was going to be speaking on it, and we thought, oh, should we try get into the audience to ask a question? Like, what should we do? So we did do that, but then we also thought, let's fuck it up. Like, let's fuck up the TV show for this guy tonight. So we painted a big banner. My friend kind of smuggled it in, like hidden up her big puffy jacket. And we were sitting right up behind where the panel is. And when Chris Pine started to speak, we jumped up, unfurled our banner, chanted, and kind of and messed up the show for them. And Tony Jones, who was the host at the time, was apoplectic, like absolutely furious. And when we got booted out, he said to the TV, oh, now we can get back to democracy or something like that. But when we left, we ran down to a pub just down the road from the ABC studios, and we opened up Twitter, and it was like the entire country, thousands and thousands and thousands of people were cheering us on. And like, fuck yes, someone is taking a lead against these monsters. So that was wonderful. And then we used that to launch a campaign on campus. And there were two main things that we did. One was rallies. Rallies are a very, very, very important part of any student movement. We went all out trying to plan this rally against the budget and against deregulation. We had no idea what to expect. Like, I'd been, like probably many people here, I'd been part of many a 30-person rally outside Fisher University protesting against whatever you can. So we weren't sure what to expect. But then when we started to assemble, probably 1 o'clock on a Wednesday, suddenly just streams of students came, and we were annoyed afterwards because we had it just over under the tree there, which is where you do your 30-person Fisher Library rallies. And we realised after about 15 minutes, could have actually been a moment to go back to the 70s method and take over the quad lawns. We had so many people march down to UTS. There were thousands more there. It was one of the best rallies I've ever been involved in, and it felt like for a moment we were bringing back some of that student radicalism that so often feels like it's disappeared from university campuses. So that was one of the things we did. The other thing we did, and this was in conjunction with student activists from right across the country, is institute a rule that said no Liberal Party politician will be allowed to step foot on a university campus without being protested, without being chased down, hounded down, screamed over, chanted over. So students were doing that all over the country. And we had one great moment here, right in the quad. We were just hanging out on campus one day, and we got word, I think we thought it was Tony Abbott. It wasn't Tony Abbott in the end, but Julie Bishop, who was another cabinet member of the Abbott government, that she was up in the Great Hall there for some function. So we spent like half an hour just running around campus. We ran down to the SRC. Julie Bishop's on campus, come on. Ran into lecture theatres, like halfway through a lecture theatre, like a lecture as the person is presenting. We just ran into the rooms, we're like, everyone get out now, Julie Bishop's on campus. And within about half an hour, a crowd of 150, 200, I can't remember, but a whole bunch of people had assembled. And so we ran up into the room, and it was like very fancy, like people standing around with champagne glasses, all that kind of thing. And we just barged into the room, chanting, screaming. My friend Chloe, who was another one of the education officers at the time, I think flipped a table that had a bunch of champagne glasses on it. And we... Pardon? God forbid. Yeah. And we messed it up. And then we got into a big fight with security out the other side of it. But that made the evening news, which was a whole thing at the time. Like, the media just wanted to report on whatever the students were doing. So we had this like 3-month or something, 6-month campaign where we were just bringing back the spirit of the 60s, like running around campus, finding people to protest, organising rallies, being disobedient, all the kind of stuff that they hate young people doing. And then in the end we won, which was wonderful because there's been a lot of student campaigns and we don't always win. We know what's happened to our universities, like fees have gone up and up and up, courses have been cut, class sizes have grown, like the neoliberal universities become shitter and shitter and shitter. But I think it is important what, that's all right, what Frank was saying before, that sometimes you can win and it's always really worth trying. And that was something that I learned in 2014. And I think it's, something that we all need to be thinking about now. So that was I had a few, but that was my big year of student activism at Sydney University. And I think that being around this camp for the last week, it's the most excited that student activism has felt for me since then 10 years ago. So I think what everyone's been doing here over the last week is really, really wonderful. I think you've managed to really create a stir, bring back that spirit of student protest, get the word out about Israel's horrendous crimes, horrendous genocide in Gaza, and I think start to really successfully draw the links between the corporate university and the many, many crimes of capitalism, again, like the students did in the 70s with the Vietnam War. So just congratulations to everyone who's been a part of making this happen, and hopefully one of you will be, we can add this to the circuit of Sydney Uni radical walking tours in the years to come. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ellie. Thank you. Just want to say thank you again to Sylvie Hall and Frank as well for talking about their experiences. My main takeaway seems to be that when you agitate, change happens. And so we're here to agitate. We're not sitting in these tents. We're loud and we're going to use our voice. We're going to use our bodies. And we're going to make it difficult for them to ignore us. Yeah, thank you for coming along.
Yeah, just a couple of final words on that. Thank you again to Hall and to Sylvia and to Frank for coming along and for leading what is now becoming almost a protest in of itself in terms of the numbers of people who are amassing here. It's really, really great to hear those stories, and I think we're not just repeating these stories for the sake of it. We're repeating these stories to learn the lessons from past movements, learn what has worked, what hasn't worked, what's been successful, what's been important. And I think we, a through line throughout all of those stories is that, one, we need radical action, just as Ruby said. We need to get in the way, we need to disrupt. And then secondly, we need radical politics as well, because the one can't be without the other. We need both the actions which get in the way of the running of the system and of the business as usual, but we also need the ideas that can sustain us, that can direct us, that can inform our strategy and what we're doing. And that's also what we're trying to do with this camp. That's what we're trying to do with these walking tours, with the teach-ins that we've been holding, that we held today, for example, this afternoon on the Egyptian Revolution, that we'll be holding over the next couple of days, is create a space on campus where people can come together and talk about the ideas necessary to change the world, to win our demands here at Sydney University, but to go beyond that as well. But I think we should probably end with a classic, couple of chants for why we're here. So, from the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
Disclose, divest. We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Disclose, divest.
We will not stop, we will not rest.
Columbia first, you sit next. All universities must divest. Columbia first, you sit next.
All universities must divest.
Columbia first, you sit next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, you do next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, and you next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, Melbourne, you next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, Monash next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, Curtin next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, Siobhan next.
All universities must divest.
You sit first, is one next.
All universities must divest.
Columbia first, you sit next.
All universities must divest.
Columbia first, you sit next.
All universities must divest.
Woo!